Alrighty. Welcome in, everybody. Today we are playing Expeditions, a Mudrunner game. This is the version of Mudrunner. I need the audio working. There we go. This is the version of SnowRunner Mudrunner's side game that's focused more on scout vehicles and scouting type missions. And it has been very interesting of the bit I've played it, but I have not got to play a lot. So let's all experience this newly released game together. Hey, what's up, Doc? And what's up, Orange? I hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, I've been very forgetful this week, like insanely forgetful, like so forgetful I forgot to put a freaking title on the stream at first. Also, I noticed you changed the the Twitch name away from Super Nerdland, Doc. I feel you there. Work for me today, it wasn't like a huge deal. There was some crap that happened recently, but it wasn't a huge deal today. It was a pretty lazy day, to be honest. Oh, careful. Oh boy, I can fix this. Oh, actually, it might fix itself. You fool! Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and well, there we go. Ah, now I can use this as my segue into introducing one of the new features. The inventory. And, consumables. In this case, I have the jack screw, where I can use it to right myself. And like that, I'm good. I should probably get another jack screw, though, at some point. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually gonna return to headquarters and start a new expedition because I wanna get some different stuff. Hey Cooks, welcome in. How you doing? Let's start a different expedition. I want to try this heavy shipping expedition. Yes, this is the new one. Orange and I did not realize it was about to release. Okay, less than 2 times. Okay, this is actually why I wanted to start a new expedition, is I want to get this bonus. I want to recover less than 2 times. Take less than 200 damage, though. I will say, though, part of the reason I had that struggle of having already recovered twice is because there are still contracts and tasks beyond your expedition. I was trying to see if those are specific to each expedition or if they just get shared across them, because you can unlock a free roam as well by completing a specific mission. So, you know, I'm curious. Is there going to be different tasks and contracts per expedition, or is it all tied together and you can just do that in free roam when you want? So we're about to see. You have to choose the trucks you take with you, so I'm probably... Actually, what am I doing for this? They recommend off-road. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have a scout and a off-road truck. Ooh, Peedzer. I'll be over for some in a minute. So I'll take this Dawn again. You have to actually customize it too before you go out on the expedition. So I'm gonna inventory. I don't know. Well, I'll get a new jack screw, honestly. I could use one. Yes, road trip. I don't think I'm gonna take anything else. You know, I don't think any of these... Oh yeah, I thought you would like this. You have professional filming equipment available. I don't know what it's used for, but you have that available. Yeah, I don't think I need any of the rest of that. Okay, let's customize this thing. I don't have any other engines for it. I'm not gonna mess with the gearbox right now. I would love... Oh, frick! That reminds me. Thank you, Cooks. That reminds me, Orange, you would love to hear this. I saw an Oshkosh Him TT on the side of the road, on my way back from home from work today. I don't know what it was there for, but it was really cool. There was another vehicle. There was another armored Oshkosh vehicle there too, but I don't know what it was. I didn't have time to see. I do mud and rock. Okay, interesting. So it is better to get the mud tires for rock, it seems. And it does seem it'll matter which mud tires you choose. I might start that other expedition again, honestly, but I want to check real quick. Actually, I have a way to check. Well, we'll do this real quick. We probably should have been doing these in order, but we'll do this real quick. Okay, now let's go back here. I don't think there's any real upgrades I need to worry about, but the miscellaneous stuff is what's gonna matter. External roll cage, got that already. Composite fenders. Yes, big tires. I would like some bigger tires on this thing, but I don't have a lot of options right now, and I don't know how much content there actually is in the game already. I'm not going to worry about emergency reserves right now. I do need to save my money a bit. And none of that's going to matter. Okay. Hey, Nivik. Welcome in. I'd ask how you're doing, but I was literally just talking to you. Okay. Yes, I think that's all good. Device. Where is the... Actually, yeah, where is that? Metal detector. I need to take it off. I don't actually need it. Oh, do I just have to sell it? Oh, that's interesting. I can't just take it off. Okay, I don't think... Yeah, I don't have enough unlocked to really do anything with any of this. So we're gonna leave the scout like that, and then we're gonna get our step. Is this the step? Why is it not? Oh, here it is. I think because I pre-ordered, I got some like special edition versions of some of the trucks, and I have that with the step as well. So let's add it. I don't know if there's anything new I'm gonna be able to do to it. Inventory. Let's get a jack screw for this as well. Hey, Pork Roll Terrier, welcome in. How you doing? I'm not gonna grab the anchor because I have like a reusable anchor somewhere. Do I want fuel though? Oh wait, no, that just goes on the sideboard. Never mind, I don't want fuel. Devices. Okay, let's see. Engine, no upgrades. I don't want the high range right now. I do have the lift kit. Oh, mud tires on the step. I don't think SnowRunner had mud tires for the step. Okay. Nothing I can really get there. I don't think the sun visors have any practical effects, so I'm not going to worry about that. We have some emergency reserves. Heavy Nerf bars. I don't know if I actually want those. Okay. It looks like I've pretty much got everything I would want. I don't think I have anything useful for towing. Yeah. 500 spare parts, though. Let's see. Can I take that off? Yes. Oh, no, yeah. Small Kung. Two spare wheels. Do I want to do it, though? Do I want to do it? Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Why not? And yep, okay. I think we're good to go, theoretically. Let's start the expedition. If they share contracts and tasks, and I'm just going to wait until I unlock free roam to do some of those. Yes, they do. Okay. They do share those. So I'm not... In that case, I'm not actually going to... I'm not going to bother doing the contracts and tasks until I unlock that stuff. Now, how do I switch vehicles? There we go. Big Twuck. Yes, welcome in, Searings. How you doing? Should I use this? Oh, actually, they'll tell me where to go. Never mind. Big twuck, small twuck. Orange, were you here for my story about my way back from work today, just a moment ago? Because I don't think you would have wanted to miss that. Okay, well, on my way back home from work today, I saw a Him TT. It was on the side of the road. There was something else with it too, but I passed by it too quickly to see. Yeah. Also, I am driving the Step 310E. I know you were really enjoying this truck recently. And in this case, Syrinx, I'm actually going to be pulling another big twuck, I believe. I don't know if they said what truck I'm pulling, though. Oh. Having a little difficulty there. Ow. Oh, heck. Gosh, I'm doing terrible today. Oh, never mind. Am I very lucky? No, I'm not. Okay. Where can I set it? I don't know what's wrong with me today. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I'm probably gonna approach it from a different angle just in case. Just to be safe. Oh, shut your mouth. What am I stuck on? I think, oh yeah, my front's just stuck against that rock in front of me. I should be able to pull myself out of this. Thank you, Stream Elements. That was very late of you. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious, Cooks. Hush you. Ah, yes, Syrinx, you should do that. He's my least favorite streamer, but he's not that bad. Right now, I don't have great tires to handle this mud, but you know, push comes to shove, I'll grab some anchors. Bring them over here. Hey, Eccentric first. Actually, you could redeem first right now, Syrinx. Nobody's redeemed any of those. Oh, Orange beat you to it. Congratulations on first, Orange. Congratulations on second, Syrinx. Okay, why? Oh, yeah. Oh, and I really should reduce the pressure right now. That might help. Mechanical spider legs. You're thinking of Armored Core, Cooks, which I have also played on stream. Congratulations on third, by the way. Yeah, a lot of these expeditions in this area are just tutorials. Okay. Yay, the engine works. Sick. Ah, now Syrinx, now you're just getting into diesel punk, which is the best version of the punk subgenres. So I highly appreciate it. It actually reminds me, once again, there's this movie I keep forgetting to... Look, Orange, I can dream. It reminds... Diesel Punk reminds me, there's this stop-motion animation movie I need to finish, because I keep forgetting I own it, called Mad God, and it's a Diesel Punk movie. It's also very graphic. Oh, I see. Still not so high off the ground that I don't have to worry about little bumps like that. Yeah, I need to finish that movie. I actually outright don't remember, Cooks. Oh, I'm in Colorado. Okay, I'm in Colorado. There's a few... So there's not like multiple maps per region, it looks like. Instead, there's just a few different regions that are all just one map big right now. And these maps, in comparison to like SnowRunner maps, actually aren't that big. They're just harder to get around quickly. Because they're meant mostly for you to get around on Scout. Probably gonna... Actually, that won't matter. Officers, yes, this man is driving in Colorado, but not in a Subaru. Arrest him right now. Oh, it's a little stuck. I have a winch point. I have something I can winch on right there. Oh, but I have this truck behind me. I don't want to do that just yet, if I can avoid it. I don't know if there's any items that would help with this. No, it doesn't look like Colorado Orange. It really doesn't. I think, once again, the Russian devs don't understand America. Okay, I'm gonna release the winch so I can get a little more out of this mud. You're right, Syrinx, you're right. We should change that. Okay, there we are. Whoa, Orange, that's going too far. That's going too far. Ah, he's stuck on the rocks. He too is stuck on the rocks. Frick. Lamika, the whole map is honestly not that big. This is the whole map right here. So, I don't know that Colorado actually has any areas like this. If it does, it still seems weird that your dedicated Colorado map would look like this. I'm not liking this. Yeah, this does look more like Utah or Arizona. I would have to look though. It says Little Colorado. Is there a town in Arizona called Little Colorado? I don't want to have to like leave the expedition to check real quick. Oh, there we go. Just had to change the angle a bit. Yeah, had to change the angle of the dangle. Officer dangle. No, where am I actually taking this to? I should have checked because I'm going in the complete opposite direction from where I'm supposed to be taking this. Dang it, I thought they wanted me to take it back to base. Ah, you know, you might be right, Lamika. This might actually be Arizona. I couldn't remember, because I only played this for like a couple hours, and I spent most of that time in the expeditions themselves. Let's see. I love going the complete wrong direction. Like I said, I've been very forgetful and inattentive this week. I want to get it turned around if I can. Maybe if I back up a bit, I'll be able to. There we go. It's not helping me at all. Okay, I'm just gonna pull it backwards. I don't even care. Oh, part of the problem is I'm stuck in its tires. Amazing how I can screw everything up so quickly. Yes. Oh, honestly, Orange, I think this might be an impact, like one of those situations where our tastes are similar, but not quite the same. Because I think overall, I'm still gonna prefer SnowRunner, but I think you will probably like this more than SnowRunner. It probably won't take nearly as long to 100% right now either, because the reality of it is, when you're not bumbling things like I am today, these expeditions don't seem to last very long. And there's only so many per region. And I should say, for this region, there weren't that many contracts or tasks. There we go. No, I may want to reduce my tire pressure a little further, but we'll see. Probably want to go with the diff lock on at the moment. My front might be getting stuck. Okay, let's move back a little bit. I think I'm right around 400. When we started our last session, I think it was, I was at 390. So you are about to have more than me. I think the only way I could possibly beat you is I'm quite confident I have more hours in Mudrunner. And I don't know if this one will, Searings, because this game just released. SnowRunner is on sale right now, if you want it. Which, that's what Orange and I will still be playing co-op of a lot. At least I think SnowRunner's on sale right now. I'm pretty sure it is. I did see Orange, because Dorn messaged me about it, because I had mentioned the game to him. Infra's on a huge sale right now, if you know anybody else who wants to play it. It's 82% off. Yeah. Dorn bought it, because I've been telling him to play it for a few months now. Or like a couple months. Infra, yes, Cooks. Infra is a great puzzle game where you play as an OSHA, inspector, effectively. Orange, it costs less than that right now. It's like $6. Like $5 or $6 for Infra right now. Yes, absolute great game. It is so, like... Yeah, honestly, Cooks, you should buy it. You should buy it. It's a great game. Like, I actually enjoyed the hell out of it. And I'm planning to play it again, probably not on stream, but I want 100% it, which Orange did last year. She 100%ed Infra. And honestly, you would think with the premise, it's not a long game, but it's actually surprisingly long. I think my playthrough was like 25 or 30 hours. All right. Have a good day at work, Searings. Yeah, I feel like Orange, especially because I'm going to be probably just looking up what I need to do to 100% it. It probably won't take me long, like, nearly that long on my second playthrough. And I may have to do a third playthrough. I don't know exactly what the achievements require. Okay, we should be there relatively soon. I'm probably gonna keep my tire pressure this low for the rest of the trip. I don't believe in SnowRunner Orange that the Step 310 could get mud tires, but it can in this game at least. Or at least this version of the Step, because I got some like special edition versions for, I guess, getting the Supreme Edition and pre-ordering. Cooks, I am literally, I'm pausing stream right now and I'm sending you Infra. Screw you. I get paid tomorrow anyways. Let's see. Yes, view my cart. Yes, oh wait, dang it, no. Yes. Select gift recipient, cooks. There we go. Ha, ha, ha. Yep. Get infra, nerd. Yeah, with tax right now, I just paid $583 for that. It is cheap AF.
Where are you, Marshall?
Ah, well, thank you for the follow, Elsa Sams. I am glad I actually made sure I could hear that. Nothing much, Elsa. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Frick. Yeah. May want to put diff lock on. Oh no, okay, I don't need it. Is there a better way up there than that kind of awfully steep rock face? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I can just go around. That should be said here, and I guess the grind. Well, the grind is I'm being very inattentive and rolling over a lot. I am rolling over a lot, but yeah, Orange. This first map, which I'm supposing is Arizona, because I don't remember. There really isn't a lot of dangers with mud. Like, it may look like it because I just spent so much time in that swamp right there, but the biggest. It's mostly rocks here. It's mostly rocks. Yes, that rocks. But honestly, driving on rocks in expeditions is a lot more fun than it was in SnowRunner. They seem to have done a much better job with the physics regarding that. There we go. Expedition completed. So I mentioned this before, Orange. The now in this game, activating all wheel very much does make a difference. It doesn't seem to make as much of a difference on the scouts, but on the step, it makes a pretty big difference. And in particular, it also makes a difference when you reduce tire pressure. You know, Lamika, I'm trying to think of like places I've been in real life that are in video games, but honestly, I think the only places in Texas you'd ever see in like a video game are the big cities like Houston and Dallas, and I like to avoid ever going to Houston. There we go. Got the rewards. Yep, let's go back to headquarters. Okay, so I see I can save the contracts and stuff. Okay, Little Colorado. Yeah, it's probably Arizona. These are probably, there's just straight up Arizona, but I guess Little Colorado's an area in Arizona. Okay, so some of these have a lot more expeditions. I guess that's where the majority of the content actually comes from. This is just the tutorial area, so I guess they don't care as much. So let's go back to this, because I want to do it with recovering less than that many times. I know Fallout 4 was like really bad about recreating Boston. Honestly, Cooks, I think the only reason they haven't ever done that is just because they like to kind of lean into the realism aspect of it. The closest they've got is they had a sticker pack and like maybe some bobbleheads for Warhammer 40k and a crossover. But they've never had like sci-fi vehicles. They've never had like an apocalypse. I think the closest they Elsa, I'm a pretty hardcore variety VTuber. I tend to change up not only the games I play, but the genres I play a lot. I do like to come back to horror a lot though. Okay, so we'll take the Dawn again. But yeah, I don't think no, that's what I'm talking about, Cooks. I don't think they would ever add in anything major like that. Like they've never had like sci-fi or apocalypse vehicles, and they especially don't do that with the maps. But I mean, they do have like stuff you could see in real life. Like they've had hurricane-stricken areas in the games. So I mean, you can still kind of get that similar effect. You might have a tornado-stricken area, like Kansas after a tornado. Okay, so this I am gonna need the metal detector for. I'm gonna bring another truck just to potentially recover this, so I don't have to use the actual recovery option as much. I don't know if there's anything else I want to throw. I don't think there is. I know this mission was in part to teach me where to find upgrades, so I know I'm gonna find some. Okay, I'm gonna get jack screw for it. I should have some anchors back at the base, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's grab my step. I'm gonna keep everything I have on the step currently on it. Well, no, I'm gonna take that top piece off just because it's freaking heavy. So I'm gonna go with just a regular flatbed, I think. Oh, I noticed we have the seismic vibrator again. Wonder where we're gonna be using that. Okay. Let's leave it as is. I think these trucks will be fine because I don't really have anything else that's any more upgraded than this. I have not made a lot of money because I really haven't done a lot yet. So this time we're not going to be doing like the contracts. We're just going to do the main objective. And when we unlock the free roam, then we'll do the contracts and tasks. Okay. I can still put like fog lights and stuff on here. I just need to actually unlock a lot more stuff. I can also build up the bases, but it does cost money, and I don't have a lot of that right now, so... And I don't have diff lock for this, this scout right now, which kind of sucks. Oh, come on, don't be getting caught. Oh, I don't think I actually put a jack screw on the, step. I'll have to see if I can buy one. Now let me make sure of where I'm going. I wonder if I can ford over here. It might not be a good idea to try, though. Oh, let's just climb. Okay, let's see. We'll just go the normal route. So the metal detector is used to find like airdrops and stuff, but also upgrades. And I can see if something is nearby enough to detect it based off of that light on top. There's actually 3 lights, a red, green, and a blue. I don't remember what all of them stood for exactly, I just remember green was for upgrades. I believe one is for resources like fuel and repair points, and one is for consumables like anchor points. I don't know if this game has modding support yet. I don't think it has co-op quite yet. Yeah, I know. It's actually... I mean, it was one of those games, it kind of hurt my wallet to just buy the Supreme Edition suddenly, because I paid like $75 for it. Just like out of the blue, because I didn't know this was coming out so soon. Yeah, it hurt. I do have a pretty meaty paycheck coming up. Okay, I shouldn't have gone this way exactly. I do have a pretty meaty paycheck coming up, because I did a bit of overtime earlier this week. So that'll be nice. I have noticed, and it may just be that I don't have good parts for this Jeep yet, or this Jeep's just not that great. But it seems like I have a tendency to take a lot more engine damage. I mean, if you want it to, Cooks. If that's what you want. Ooh. Don't get caught. See if I can... Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna be honest, this may be controversial, but I'm more of a medium guy myself. I know, horrifying. Horrifying, truly awful. Look, at least it's not well done. At least it's not well done. What do we do if anybody asks for theirs cooked well done? We tell them politely but firmly to leave. When I get to the garage, I'm gonna... Hopefully it's still there. That's another thing I need to check. If stuff I picked up stays in between expeditions. They probably do. Yeah, I love King of the Hill. I love King of the Hill. I don't think the reboot is probably going to be all that good, simply because they don't have Dale and someone else's, it might be Leanne's, voice actors anymore. Yeah, and it's sort of the same way with the new Twister sequel coming out. Is without Bill Paxton, I kind of don't want to watch it, and especially, like, he wasn't a major character, but I did love Philip Seymour Hoffman's character in Twister as well. Yeah, don't remind me either. Yeah, I got reminded of it recently because my mom wanted to show me the trailer, but I was like, I don't want to see it without Bill Paxton. Like, I don't want to see it. I'm sorry. The wild thing is, for the longest time, Twister was the only Philip Seymour Hoffman movie I'd ever seen. I still haven't seen that many either. Ooh, here we go. I do have to be a little cautious right here. Okay. I don't have snorkels on any of my trucks yet either, except maybe one. I think the Step might have a small snorkel. Come on, come on. I think I need a winch right now. Let's do it. There we go. What do we have in here? Probably some fuel. Yeah, I would like some fuel. That would be nice. Spare parts. Let's see if I need to repair anything. I would like to repair that engine, to be honest. So we'll get those back. Because we have this stuff. Parts in the workshop. Okay, I'll take these. I'll take that. I don't have space for the anchor, so I'll just have to come back for that at some point. Ooh, do I try? Do I dare? Do I dare? I'm gonna dare. We're going in low gear, just to be safe. Okay, this isn't too bad. I'm gonna reduce pressure a bit, though, to help me get up there. I'm also reminded that Bill Paxton, I can't remember, I think it was Black Ops 2, Bill Paxton was in one of the Call of Duty Zombies maps. I should be able to go back into automatic just fine. It can be a little hard in places like this to turn. I'm gonna reduce the pressure even more. I need more grip. Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do this. I swear. I might have to bring the step out here to help it get up. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Okay, let's put the pressure back to normal. Got a little bit of mud to get through. Well, I might be able to go around the mud, actually. Ooh, another airdrop. Let's see what's in it, because it's right near base. Ooh. This thing is bouncy, and it can be dangerous if I'm moving around too fast. New airdrop. Oh, it's just fuel. Interesting. Going through the fence. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Let's do that real quick. I don't want, yeah. Okay. We'll deal with that in a second. I just want to put these away. Oh, not exchange. We're gonna transfer. And then I want this. It's a reusable anchor. Okay. Now here we're gonna use the metal detector. Okay. So it looks like, yeah. We got a couple of upgrades off that a ways. I don't have a compass, it seems, so I don't actually know if that's north or anything. Up we go. Oh, careful. It's trying to turn a little too much. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to get more repair parts. What a fool. Now let's check on the metal detector again. Okay. Yeah, I know about that stuff already, actually. Okay, so we got upgrades over there. I doubt I'll see them on the drone, but I'll check. Yeah, I don't. There's also another thing the metal detector does. It'll tell me if I'm near one of these things it detects by some white lights that'll appear on the sides of it. So I know for the moment I'm not actually close to any of this. Using all-wheel to get everywhere isn't necessarily the greatest idea, but I tend to run into fuel enough that's not a huge concern. There we go. Yeah, with the tire inflation system, climbing rocks. I don't know if you saw me get to the end of the other expedition, but I did, and I restarted that expedition I was doing at the beginning because I want to get the bonus reward. Right now I'm just trying to find the upgrades it's asking me to. Oh, I also have to get the blue signal and the red signal. Frick. Well, I want those upgrades first, to be honest, anyways. Okay, I think we're gonna have to take another route. Let me look at the map. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down there. Stop by that airdrop real quick. There's probably some goodies in it. Ow. What's my engine doing? Not as good as I'd like. Okay. Let's get some fuel. Honestly, Orange, once again, I wasn't doing this bad the first time. It's legit that I've just been, like, freaking exhausted this week because a whole bunch of stuff happened. Orange, you can say that, but I've also seen you tip even more often than I do. And that's because normally you're the more careless one. I think we're both the same way, Orange. I think we're both the same way. Okay. Oh, it gives me the general locations of each of these. Well, frick, I wish I'd actually checked that first. I wish I'd done it. Okay. I shouldn't be in too much danger in the mud because I brought a reusable anchor with me. Little Donnie, yeah. This was the Scout I had a special edition version of, so I wanted to use it. He is doing a good job. I honestly, like, getting stuck usually isn't the concern. It's mainly just tipping, which if you bring a jack's... Well, no. I have gotten stuck in some rocky parts. It'll be like a small crevice or whatever. I will sometimes get stuck in those. If I misjudge this Jeep's ability to actually cross that. If I had like bigger tires and this thing were lifted a bit more, I could probably cross some of those a little easier. Okay, let's be careful. Mm-mm. Do I do it? Do I do it? Oh, wrong button. Let's be ultra safe. Oh, one thing I keep forgetting is I need to adjust the tire pressure when I'm doing stuff like this. It actually helps a ton. Okay, should I push it out a little more? Maybe. Let's get a little slack on that. Just a little bit of slack. It is hard to turn right now. And this is a problem I run into a lot with the rocks is, you know, I can turn my wheels all the way, the sucker ain't gonna actually turn. Let's get a little more slack. Yeah. I'll just re-winch onto it from the front. There we go. There we go. That's working. I was a little worried about possibly tipping myself by doing that, but it seems like I was worrying for nothing. Okay, now this is the question. I haven't actually used this before. How do I actually pick the anchor back up? Do I have to winch to it? Ah, okay. When you go to release, you hold R, and that's how you pick it back up. I probably should have tried playing this with a controller, but I am a fool, as we all know. I'm gonna go with reduced pressure for the rest of the way instead of normal pressure. This area is quite rocky after all. I will say, it also seems like the day-night cycle lasts longer in this one than in SnowRunner. I think you've missed it every time I've been customizing a vehicle, though, but the customization's a lot more in-depth. And I might have mentioned it to you before, but cargo is now counted a little differently. Instead, cargo is now only about half as wide, and cargo can be stacked side by side and then backwards in your sideboard bed. So a single cargo unit is like half a cargo unit of SnowRunner. Maybe even less than that. Oh. Yeah. Come on. Work with me. There we go. And I mentioned it earlier, but I think you were gone for that as well. I don't have snorkels on most of my vehicles. I think I have a small snorkel on the step. So I do have to be very cautious right now with water, but snorkels are still a thing, and I can get better ones. Can't remember. Yes, I can still see that. That's something at least. Now, is this the way down, or am I gonna want to? Okay, there's really not any other route. I just have to kind of be incredibly cautious here. And by incredibly cautious, I mean not at all. Okay, maybe that wasn't as bad getting down as I thought it was going to be. Now, we might be in the search. Okay, we're not in the search area just yet. Okay, I'm gonna have to go a little further around. I was surprised that they have off-road trucks in this game at all. I thought it would only be scouts, but they do have off-road trucks. I haven't seen any other categories, and I don't imagine there will be. At least not any of the other categories that there are in SnowRunner. They may add, like, another small category similar to the Scout, but I have not seen any other category than Scout or Off-Road, I think. Oh, you saw the Bandit in the game? I feel like in this game, the Bandit is going to just, like, shred. Let's see. Let's go ahead and Yeah, I'm gonna take a risk with this one. Let's do a sheer drop. Whoa, careful. Careful, partner. Careful. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. I don't believe in you. I have a jack screw. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that is not how to descend. I wanted to see if I could pull it off, but honestly, that cliff face actually went down a lot further than I actually thought. Oh, I should show you some of the other tools I have on board. So I have a drone. This is mainly for map discovery, because a lot of your map discovery is supposed to be done with a drone or binoculars, and they can help you find the airdrops as well. The metal detector I have equipped on top right now, and this is just for finding items, resources, or upgrades. The echo sounder is one that may be of interest to you. This gives you an idea of the depth of any water you're about to ford. And obviously there's the winch. Yes, you can sound in Expeditions, a Mudrunner game. You can quote me on that. We need to have a sounding stream. Okay, no, we're right near where we need to be. Don't say it so loudly. We need to say it so quietly no one can hear us. Okay. So I needed to come here. And there's the upgrade or upgrades. I don't know if these can have more than one in them. I guess we're about to find out. If I can actually control this thing. Cone of Silence. Oh, the high range, but for what? Oh, the TUZ-16. Oh, yeah. I think I mentioned to you, I don't know if you saw it, but the TUZ-16 Actaeon is literally the first truck you use in the game. Which is surprising, because it's a whole lot better truck than the Chevy CK-1500. Yeah. There we go. Come on. There we go. Although, I hope the CK-1500 is in this game, because I feel like with these new, like, upgrades to the game, the Chevy would probably be pretty fun to drive. I don't think I can cross right there. Okay, I can go up right there. As you can see, the tire pressure brings risks, kind of like using diff lock on hard ground. Yeah, I wish I was lifted more than this. That would be nice. Where if you're not actively driving on rocks while you're using it, it can potentially damage your tires. There we go. So you just have to be aware of that. Let's get some stuff while we're here. It should also be said, your garages don't seem to be like an infinite use, infinite resources kind of thing, but you can upgrade it. And I'm presuming you can buy more materials for it or something. Or there's a way to unlock infinite materials for it. I don't know. Or they may just refill every time you restart the expedition. I'm kind of thinking that's what it is. But as you can see, I only have so much for this expedition right here. Nothing needs to be repaired. Okay, let's go over here. It doesn't actually tell me if I'm going for the blue signal or the red signal over here. I want to say it was an item over here, so it's probably the blue signal. Yeah, I see the airdrop right there. Ow. Holy crap. Okay, let's see what's actually in here. Oh, another reusable anchor. I'm gonna store that. I kind of feel like I'm surprised they left the reusable anchors in game, because that just feels insanely OP. Like, I can't imagine having something like that in SnowRunner. The game would be too easy at that point if I had a reusable anchor. I mean, I'll say it once again. The challenge in SnowRunner comes from trying to finish things quickly. The reality of it is, if you're willing to take as much time as possible to finish any task, an idiot could do it. But if you're, say, trying to get the Zix without repairing a single bridge or road, with only like 2 trucks, okay, that becomes a little harder. But I don't know who would do something like that. Let's repair. There we go. Although, to be fair, I mean, it only took us like 4 hours to do what's probably normally supposed to take like 20, if not more. Oh, actually, I already have the airdrop on the map, I think. And of course, now you can buy the Zix 612, which there's some things the 605R is better for, but the 612, which you can just buy with real money, can do most of the same things pretty much just as easily as the 605. So if you really just want to skip to having one, it's a little easy now. And the Kenworth as well, if you just buy that DLC, it's super easy to get to. We are God Gamers. We are God Gamers. Luckily, Blue is not here, so I can safely say that. Ooh, sponsor payment. There we go. Did I not get the bonus? Yeah. Show all rewards. Yeah, okay. I probably had to like restart it or something, because I didn't recover the truck at all. That time. Unless they count the jack screw, which actually even then I think I only used the jack screw once. I don't know. I'll have to come back and see with that. The money isn't a huge deal right now. Take less than 100 damage. Don't flip the car more than 3 times. What's the objective here? That seems like it could be hard. Okay, it requires a jack screw and an anchor. Okay. Unfortunately, they recommend an off-road truck, which the step is a lot easier to not flip. Yeah, this is my selection of trucks. So I have some special editions of some things, like the Tuz, which is an off-road. I have the special edition of the Dawn. I have a special edition of the Lodestar. And then I'm guessing this one is one they just give you by default, is the Cotco Canyon SRI, which is not in SnowRunner. And it's the only one in this list right here that is not. But I'm going to use the step in honor of Imitation Orange. Oh, it's required, but they're still freaking making me pay for it. Oh, okay, they've got prepayment, and I just used up the prepayment to do that. Okay, well, that's kind enough, I guess. And let's actually upgrade the truck. Put high range on it. I'm just worried, does high range get rid of the low gear or not? Lower strength. I probably don't want the lower strength, let's be honest. Now, explore the region to find... Oh, I have to actually go and find that freaking thing. I wonder if any of these expeditions are going to show me where that is. Or if I'm just going to have to go exploring and free roam after, I don't know, something. Complete photo hunting, I see. I don't know that there's anything new I can add on to this. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Radar, no, that's interesting. This is kind of an interesting little thing right here. You have this modular platform, and the reason for this being flatbed in the front is so that you can mount things like the small Kung, but you have a sideboard still in the back. I just thought that was interesting. I'm gonna keep the flatbed on it though, because I'm not really actually like doing anything. I could put more stuff on this, although there's not a huge need to do that. I mean, I can see cargo. Oh, am I not allowed to put cargo on it from this menu? Oh, does it actually have to be a sideboard to put cargo in it? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Flatbed cannot take cargo in this game, apparently. Now, I can put more fuel in there, which I may do that, actually. Well, maybe not. Hydro tracks and analyzes bodies of water. Weather tracking and forecasting. Portable rig. No, that's interesting. Oh, was there? You know what? I'm gonna step. Yes. Let's go back here real quick. I have to see for sure whether or not I can actually uninstall parts. It doesn't seem like I can, which is kind of annoying, but I think there are actually some of the stuff is only locked because I can't put it on there with the bed on there. That's a possibility. Let me see. Would it be in rear? Yeah, it's in conflict. So I'd have to... The issue, I think this is kind of an issue if they didn't think about it, but I can't take this frame module off. Supposedly, unless I sell it. It might be better to just keep the sideboard on there, but I don't know. I'll do that for now. I'll just keep the sideboard on there. Not flatbed, the sideboard on there, and I'll probably just put some stuff in the back. I don't see why not. Some extra spare parts, you know, that stuff. Yeah, I think it actually the cargo may be a quarter size, because I can put 8 cargo units on here. Which, to me, is freaking cool. I wonder, should I try upgrading? Let's see if I have enough money to get some good upgrades on this guy. No new engine, no new gearbox. No new suspension. I can get some off-roaders, though. I can get the extended winch. Ooh, that'll use up nearly all my money. I wouldn't, actually. I would not know what you're talking about, Orange. I would like more money than this. Bolt-on fenders. Slight crash protection. I might as well take it. It's not that expensive. Don't have enough for a rear-mounted rack. One moment. Oh, boy. Roof rack is probably a good idea. Let's get some fuel. A little more fuel. A little more fuel. And some spare parts. Using up a little more money than I like, but whatever. Good crash protection. That's probably a good idea. I don't know. I could get the short sideboard, which I think I'll do. Probably not going to put anything in it right now because I feel kind of good about what I've got on here. Yeah, unsurprisingly, I do not have enough money left over for the extended winch, but that's okay. I'm gonna bring this with the step, and I'll probably use this for most of the traveling, because the Tuz seems like a pretty meaty guy. Okay, so I need to keep my damage under 100, preferably. I may have to come back for this one, because that can be really hard to do. And don't flip the car more than 3 times. Okay. Oh. Not what I meant to do. Get to the point. Okay, well, heck. Meant to change what base I would start at, but I guess we're starting here. Fuel efficiency, I don't know. Oh, frick. That didn't take long. But I can save on using a jack screw by just using the step over there. Actually, did I ever even put a jack screw on the Actaeon? No, I didn't. I didn't even think to. I did not even think to. I'm telling you, my head's not in the game today. That's content right there. Not what I meant to do. Let's reduce tire pressure on this guy too. Whoop, flips immediately. Yeah. I shouldn't have tried backing up. I should have just gone forward and turned around. Should be easy enough to flip this guy over, I think. There we go. Hopefully it didn't take a bunch of damage just now. We're gonna set this off to the side. I don't know if there's a quicker way to switch vehicles. They haven't told me yet, at least. No, I didn't take any damage somehow. Okay. Now I have to get all the way over to the main area. Oh, there's 1 damage. I was partially hoping because this one... Oh, nice, Doc. Welcome back. I was hoping I'd take less damage with this one because it's probably my highest raised truck, and I was hoping it would hit its engine a lot less, but we'll see. It's not so far that idea is not working out. The damage risk would probably be lower too, but I'm lazy. Should I go into low gear, or will I be fine just like this? I'm seeming to be fine with just all-wheel right now. Although my fuel consumption is considerable. Let's see how much of a oh, it's making a pretty significant difference to not be an all-wheel, but this is kind of one of those moments where I should be an all-wheel. I'm testing it right now to see how viable it is to play it like SnowRunner, where I'm just always an all-wheel, but with at least the off-road trucks, probably the scout trucks too to some extent. It really does use a lot more fuel to be an all-wheel all the time. Which I know is kind of what they intended with SnowRunner, and then they ended up not actually doing that, and I think they probably realized people would get pissed if they suddenly changed it. Besides, it doesn't make much of a difference, because most of the best trucks are, like, all-wheel only anyways, so... Whereas I imagine we're going to run into all-wheel always on and diff lock always on a lot less in this one. Yes, I feel ya, Doc. I feel ya. I'll be happy to be off work. The work week this week has been something. It has absolutely been something. ASMR, Bluebird drives you to the airport and gives you relationship advice. I ought to make me making an ASMR video, especially once I get this cough dealt with. Like a, I don't know if it'd be a subathon, because I still don't know if I'm going to do a subathon this year, but some kind of reward for some event. I ought to make an ASMR video, or a reward for something. Maybe even just make it like a really expensive redeem. Yeah. Yeah. The work here was more what sucked, but I did have the one day as well where the work sucked and I was at work for 13 hours that day, so I wasn't too happy about that. Ooh, can I handle the water? Can I handle the water? Okay, I'm high enough to deal with the water. I might go into low gear and put diff lock on for this. Ooh, what do we have over here? I think we have some anchors over here. Oh, does that only go in the inventory? Interesting. I got a jack screw, actually. That's really good. Although I do have a limitation on how much I can flip in this particular mission. Oh, now that I think about it, I may have already screwed myself in that route. Well, no, I think it was 3 times. How many times have I actually flipped? I think just once. So, we're probably still okay. But we do need to be more careful if we want those bonuses. Although I want to say I'll be able to go back for them later. That's actually one thing. I'm wondering if the missions in this, like the expeditions, are repeatable, so I can keep making money. Because that could be good. I'm gonna turn on some low pressure. I'm gonna get diff lock on too. Yeah, that made that a lot simpler. Oh. I thought I would... I didn't think that tree would be that resistant to me. Oh, yeah, I need to... Oh, ow. Forgot to change my tire pressure back. What's in here? Ah, fuel, I'll take it. It seems if I have it on reduced pressure, I only have danger of hurting my tires at high speeds. Yeah, I already know about the jack screw. Yes, thank you. Okay, we're gonna bit of reduced pressure again, just 'cause we're on a lot of rocks right now. I do think, kind of driving them now, it feels like the Tuz is probably going to be my rock star early on in the game. Feels like I'm going to be able to do a lot more with this thing. Yeah, I'm going to try fording over there. Ooh, I should have grabbed some anchors. I do need to store some of that stuff I have on me. Or actually, am I supposed to take it with me when I'd go to the headquarters? That might be it, actually. Yeah, the Acti is great, especially in this game. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna reduce the pressure further. I do appreciate, you could see my truck very much just dropped right now. Like, you can watch it moving. Yeah, but we're sticking with the low pressure. Maybe it is best to come from this angle. It's hard to tell right here. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Right there. Right there. That works. That'll work perfectly. Let's turn on diff lock as well. Oh, yeah. There we go. Keeping diff lock on, I think. Be placed on non-stony ground. Yeah, I should have grabbed the anchor. But I'm gonna do it without it anyways. There we go. Expedition completed. Yay, I got the bonuses. And I got good money. I can put the extended winch on the Actaeon now. Okay, last expedition in this area. Ooh, I need a seismic vibrator. Yes. Do we still have anything in the actual sideboard? No, I took away my inventory, although it might have given me the money back. Yeah, I think it gave me the money back for what I had in my inventory. Yes, and I think they may have done that to give you a reason to use the manual reverse. But I don't know. Oh yeah, I never noticed you sent me the planning a Disney trip thing. Oh gosh. That's that's something. You know, I can fortunately say I have never been to Disney World ever. Rear mounted rack. Oh, does that actually fit on there with that? It does. I'll take it. Disney World. Disney World. Let's go to Disney World. I want fuel. Yeah, but I can't have the spare wheel mount on there. Doesn't look like I really unlocked anything else, which is fine. It does seem like it's generally a good idea to bring more than one truck. And I don't think there were any restrictions on me doing so. I do need to make sure to check for that in the future. The winch, let's get the extended. There we go. I don't think I'd... Oh, I could sell that for some money. I mean, I might as well get rid of the stock winch if I can get some money out of it. Ooh, and I might as well get rid of my, my stock tires as well. Didn't even think about just selling some of the parts I got rid of. Okay, well, let's make sure to actually freaking put some stuff in its inventory this time. This is what I'm going to be using mainly, so I don't think I'm going to bother purchasing anything for the step. It's interesting that I can't buy those reusable anchor points. Do I want to buy one right now? Just a regular anchor point. Oh, you know what? Let's actually sell that. We're gonna be using the step. I forgot because we need the seismic vibrator. So let's put everything on this instead. Let's get some anchor points. I don't see why not. And yeah. So what do we need? Use jack screw more than 3 times. Interesting. But don't flip the car more than 3 times. How does that work? Or unless they phrased it wrong and they don't want me to use the jack screw more than 3 times, or do I need to do this more than once to get all the bonuses? Take less than 50 damage from tire swap. I don't know. We'll just play this regularly. We won't worry too much about that. Okay, where's our actual objective located? Oh, it's not telling me. Okay, we'll go to Oh, okay. No, it does choose the one I start at for me. I just have to, yeah, okay. I don't want that vehicle, though. I want this one. The seismic vibrator is used in geological expeditions. It shows the distance to points in the upper right part of the screen. You determine the direction yourself. At a distance of less than 150 meters from the point, a sound signal is activated. After approaching the point less than 10 meters, the sound signal decreases and a command appears to start scanning. I don't, no. Yeah, so this base module only has fuel and junk. Oh, did the game just freeze? Did the game just freeze? Yes, it did. I just, what the heck was that all about? It froze and was about to, like, give up on me, but it didn't. Oh, it's just breaking. Ah, time for SnowRunner, very nice. Okay, it seems to just be breaking right now when I'm trying to access this stuff. That's a new one. Yes. I can't wait till they add co-op to this, and we can cause problems in this game. Let's do it. Yep. I feel like this is a lot more fun than doing the same thing in Tamir. Gosh, I haven't been in a massage chair in frickin' forever. Because I haven't been to the mall in frickin' forever. Oh, ow. You know, I haven't gone goth hunting in a while. Oh, 4 trucks left to buy. I mean, you should be able to find some DLC where you can just quickly grab some trucks and sell them to get that Chivo. And if they're off-roaders, I can't imagine they're extremely expensive. There we go, expedition complete. Yeah, I think they were telling me not to use the jack screw more than 3 times, but they phrased it wrong. Because I just got that bonus, even though I never used the jack screw. Okay. Do you? I thought the... Oh, I thought that was actually a free DLC, the CT 680. Maybe it was the CT 681. Okay, let's do a little free roam so we can get that last contract. I don't mind just throwing everything in there. Although, let's get this metal detector off of this. Well, actually, let's keep the metal detector. Let's keep the metal detector. I like that, actually. Put the Tuz in there. We'll get the step. Am I gonna put anything on any of these? Well, we're probably gonna do most. Well, no, we're gonna do most of our driving with the Dawn, so I could potentially find any upgrades in the region. So let's give it a jack screw. Let's give it some anchors. There we go. Yep. Yeah, team composition. Oh, you can hire them to make the expedition easier or get more benefits from it. Okay. Specialists, I forgot. It mentioned this was a thing, but I don't know how it works. Looks like most of them are locked. So what does this guy do? Outposts have more stuff. Binoculars are better. Yeah. Okay. The race truck? Oh, I remember that one. You have to do multiple missions, at least 1 or 2 missions before you can get the mission that actually unlocks the race truck. On Mudrunner, this is actually one of the useful things. On Mudrunner, if you click on the truck, it'll tell you what mission you have to do to get it. And then I think if you click that mission, it'll tell what mission it takes to unlock it, and you can kind of just trace it back from there. Okay, let's take this oh wait, remove real quick. Yeah. Hey, welcome in, Spencer. I actually need to make my my spout 2 capture a little smaller. It's getting in the way of chat a little bit. Thought I already made it smaller. There we go. Okay. It looks like I don't have any other specialists unlocked. Oh, nope, I have one more. Okay. Well, let's head out with this. Ah, I can change the deploy zone. Well, let's put this at this deploy zone. Let's put this over there. And we'll put this over there. Yeah, everything's as it should be. Oh, was the game freezing again? Do I just need to restart the game at this point? Put you in there, actually. And take you out. Okay, we're near something, apparently. But that's not upgrades. Yeah, I was pretty sure the race truck in Tennessee is one of the ones that requires the most missions to unlock. Forward, forward, forward. Climb, climb. And that's for this last contract I have. There's supposedly an upgrade somewhere around this map, though, so I'm gonna do a little bit of driving once I complete the contract. Ow. I just need to pay attention to the metal detector, see if it ever turns green. Going to Glades. Yep. You'll see what I'm talking about when I say the Glades is like the absolute easiest region in the game. Heck, now that I think about it, I don't have any bonuses I need to worry about, so I can recover all I want and do all I want. I just want the money back for the consumables I brought, so I'm going to try to avoid using them. I'm going to see if they balanced making money in this game better. So far, I'm not having problems, because I would like to play this game without that money cheat that I have in SnowRunner. I only ever did it because I found making money, especially because I was trying to actively collect all the trucks in the game. I found that to be kind of insufferable. how slowly you make money in that game. What way should I take to go up? Looks like I should just go far around. Hey, Cobalt, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by either way. I will do that stretch. I will drink some water. Yep. Getting me some fresh H2O. There we go. I'm gonna presume, Cobalt, if you can still hear me, that you're about to play some Horizon again. Why do they call it H2O? Inform me, Orange. Inform me. Because it delivers hydration to your organs. Yes, that's exactly right. But I don't like anybody touching my organs. That's why I don't drink water. And I don't go to China. We're gonna pretend I didn't make that joke. All right. Come on. I want to see this altar they asked me to check out. How bad can it be? Oh, I see. Weird. This is giving off infra vibes at this point. To make it seem like I disapprove of that joke. Yeah. It was a risk. Making the joke was a risk, but it was a calculated risk. Looks like a ritual site. Seems we saw something similar nearby. Let's go there. Maybe we can find something interesting. How nearby is nearby? Oh, it's actually fairly nearby. Should I recover? I doubt it. That's pretty nearby. At least I can recover in free roam. Although, not all the expeditions had a problem with me recovering. You just have to check what the actual bonuses are for each expedition. Sometimes they're going to be more or less strict. Yeah. No, so they're both Kiravets. They're both Kiravets. The K700 is the small one, and the K700M is the really big one I have that has like those double wide tires. And I do believe you have to do multiple missions to get the K700M. I'm sorry to say. And I should say, I mean, there really isn't much reason to hold on to the K700M. Other than you're going to need it for some of the Glades missions. And it could be a decent towing truck, but at the same time, you have plenty of things you can use to tow that can do other things than tow. Where... Okay, I'm gonna forward over here. That is literally explicitly a fording spot, so... It's kind of like the 770G. The 770G is good for towing, but so is a ton of other trucks that can also do other things, so why hold on to it? Yeah. Stop calling it fjording! That is a specific type of terrain native to Scandinavia. You know, speaking of Dosh, one game I always want to get back into is Killing Floor. You know what's funny, Spencer? The Ford F-150, the Ford F-350 is the only Ford pickup truck I've ever driven, and that was only recently. Oh, yes, you'll want to keep the K700 until you can get the K700M. But, gosh, what was I talking about? No, I can't remember. Yeah, you'll want to keep the K700 until you can get the K700M. I mean, I think there's other trucks, like there may be some repeats of trucks you already have in Glades. Because that's one thing you'll see in the DLC every now and then is that you get like some repeat trucks. Like you might find another Tatran, you might find another Chevy, stuff like that. It's pretty common. Because they usually only introduce 2 new trucks in each DLC, but they still have more than that you can actually go out and grab. Okay, let's reduce the tire pressure, like a lot. Ow. Yeah. And obviously, you know, even if you want to hold on to one of them, you can just sell the extra one you just got. Kind of like how Tamir has 2 Tatarans, and you can sell at least one of them. Light recorder, I see. I guess I'll take it back. Should I just recover? I guess I probably should, because I can. Yep, there we are. Oh. Ow. There we go. I did forget to see... Oh, yep, we got an upgrade marked somewhere, so let's find out where that is. I'm hoping that's something I actually want. Metal detector. Whoa, the game's getting kind of jumpy. I might have to restart the game real quick, see if that fixes it. Oh, it was telling me there was green, but now it's not. What the heck? I do think I'm gonna restart the game real quick. Whoa! Oh gosh, what just happened? Yeah, we're restarting the game. Holy crap, I'm getting a bunch of glitches ever since it froze. Let's restart the game real quick. That was something. I don't know what, but it was something. Let's try this again. Need to check myself before I wreck myself. Holy crap. Let's go to the eastern outpost, actually. Okay, I'm not seeing any upgrades. So I'm gonna go back to the other outpost. I'm just gonna kind of go in the, you know, north, south, east, west real quick and see if I see this other upgrade. If not, I'll look up. Hopefully somebody's making a, like, map runner stuff for expeditions already. Hopefully. Oh, you know what? Why would I use this? I have the Acteon. Oh, wait, because of the metal detector. I am a fool. Presumably, this upgrade will probably not be somewhere I've already explored. So maybe better go south. But let's just keep going this way because it may have just not showed up on the map because I never went near it. And I certainly haven't been using the drone or the binoculars a lot. The thing about the binoculars is they're only useful if you specifically think, oh, I'm going to go up on this giant hill and look around and try to discover a bunch of the map. Whereas I'm usually focused more on my task at hand than doing something like that. Reducing pressure to get that grippy. Want to go a little further around. Let's do it. Let's also see if we can grab some goodies over here. I'm a big fan of goodies. Ow. Yeah, let's get a little bit of fuel. Yep, there we go. This is gonna be a little rough going. To reduce my tire pressure a bit. Ow. I am not liking how easy it is to just damage the engine in this game. I'm hoping that once I get like better bull bars and stuff, it won't become such a problem. I have not had to deal with a mice problem in years, and I don't want to again. I think my most vivid memory was having such a bad mice problem in my room personally as a teenager that I would just find like multiple walking around in the middle of the night, and I would take a t-shirt and pick them up by throwing that on top of them and then carrying them away. It was not a great time. We eventually dealt with that problem. And then somehow in that same room, I ended up having a mud dauber problem. I didn't hurt them, that's what I'm saying. I took them away. They lived. I'm a cat? Oh no, oranges. Oh, welcome in, Dorn. How you doing? Yes, Orange is a cat. But will vehemently deny she is a furry. Yeah, I can't seem to find this last upgrade. I'm honestly just gonna kind of look it up real quick. Does Mudrunner have it? No. Frick. Does anybody have it for the upgrades? No. Frick. Wonder. Yeah, how many upgrades? Oh, does it not just say for the specific area? No, it doesn't. Oh, wait, it does. Upgrades found. Okay, no, I do have all upgrades found. Never mind. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They made it sound like in the garage that I needed to get that part from Little Colorado, but that's not true. Okay. Just needed to know. You can put a van body on the K700? I didn't remember that. I did not remember that at all. Oh, there are. Okay. So there are actually different maps within a region, just not that first region. Okay. So we're gonna start with, okay, I don't have anything unlocked for the Grand Canyon. So we're starting with, where did I have something unlocked? Oh, frick. Breaking Brad. We have to complete Breaking Brad. Where is Breaking Brad? What am I missing? I saw it just a moment ago. What am I missing? Oh, okay. No, here's some stuff. There's Conquest of the Frontier. Is Breaking Brad somewhere in here? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, in order to preserve... Okay, we just gotta do a few of these things. Breaking Buck. Get that thong out your bussy. Oh, what do I need for this? We're gonna need an anchor and jack screw. What are we doing? And here's the first serious contract. The government lost cargo near our field base and asks to return it back. You can deliver it to the base, and then we'll figure out how to send it to the recipient. Lost a cargo. I think it tells me it wants me to use a scout, but I'm probably going to focus on using the Actaeon instead. That seems like a better idea to me. Okay. We got the anchors. We got the jack screw. I haven't seen Tariq Nasheed on Twitter in forever. Did he just leave or did he get banned? Huh. I just haven't seen him in forever. I guess the grift got a little boring eventually. I guess people just lost interest. Okay, so I have the reinforced. For additional resources, that's interesting. But I'd rather the Great Crash Protection. Yeah. Sometimes lol cows just, you know, they can't keep the attention they've always had. I feel like that's kind of Wings of Redemption at this point. Eventually people just get tired unless you one-up yourself. Unfortunately for the entire world, Chris Chan just keeps finding a way to one-up themselves. Let's... Yeah. Oh, I have to take off the seismic vibrator. Okay. Oh, no, I have to take off the, where is it? It's on... it's not on the roof. It's in the rear. That's where it is. I have to sell it. Yeah, we live in a very weird timeline. Every time I meet somebody who hasn't heard about Chris Chan, I of course don't tell them about them, but if they look them up, the reaction is priceless. What do we need here? Take less than 200 damage. That's probably easy enough. Okay, I'm going to start in the Actaeon. Why am I in the step? I was supposed to start in the Actaeon. Oh, let's get it out of the way of that other vehicle, though. Oh no, I'm not. Okay, I wasn't in the step. I'm in this freaking thing. I want to be in the Actaeon. This game seems like it's a little bit buggy, to be honest. Ron Perlman, honestly though, considering he's like your typical actor, although probably a bit more extreme, he probably left with all the big corporations. Which I should say, my ads on Twitter are getting weirder and weirder, and I don't even bother blocking any of the ad companies. It's just now because every major company has left Twitter, the ads are just getting utterly bizarre. This is still kind of the same terrain as Little Colorado, but, well, that's because, yeah, Little Colorado was Arizona. Gotta look for a way down. Okay. Is that a freaking Castaway reference? Yeah, you'll probably see that quite a bit in those newer DLC. Explore the area. Let's start with the drone for this. Yeah. And then we'll use the binoculars. Yeah, that did a lot more right there. Do wonder, what is that airdrop? I may have to get close to the airdrop to actually see what's in it. Okay, done enough exploring. Now, I have anchors on here, but they are these are not the reusable ones, so I'm gonna want to be careful about that. Yeah, Glades is like, there's literally no challenge at all to it. That's why I was so disappointed playing it. And it's like, they introduced the farming gimmick, which this is the thing they start doing in those DLCs. Everything's a gimmick. The issue is these gimmicks don't have enough dev time to be any kind of like depth or interesting in any way, and the stuff you use for the gimmicks is not useful anywhere else. So why would you hold on to it? Like the K700 and the K700M, they're not really going to be useful in any other region, so why would you want to hold on to them? Because year one, the stuff you got in those DLC would be useful in the base game and earlier DLC and future DLC. But the stuff you're getting in these new DLC kind of just isn't that good. Like, year 3 was honestly a really bad year for SnowRunner, other than the Kenwers. And I'm hoping with year 4 they'll kind of realize that and go with something a little better. But I don't know. The team behind SnowRunner is definitely cooking, but they don't actually seem to pay a lot of attention to what players actually want or what would work best. Oh, come on. Come on. There you go. Thank you. Let's keep it at reduced pressure for the moment. I have to take less than 200 damage, which is not that difficult, but... Here's where it's going to be kind of risky. The Actaeon tips a little easier than the other two vehicles I've been using. Now I could use my anchors to prevent that from happening if it ends up being a big problem. I'm going to see if I can avoid that fate, though. Although they gave me the prepayment specifically for these anchors and jack screw and everything, so it's not like it like hurt me to get the anchors and the jack screw, so it wouldn't be a big deal to use them. Oh, come on. Come on. I should be able to winch on that tree. It kind of feels like the winches have more range, but it might just be because I'm zoomed in a lot closer since I'm just driving pretty small trucks. Okay. Guess we need the equipment box. Do I want another jack screw? I might as well. I'll take all this, I don't care. Let's get some fuel back. Ooh, let's fill up as much as we can of the canisters. I didn't realize I had so many, oh, no, okay, I can put extra canisters in the sideboard. I got it, I got it. Yeah, I got it, I understand. Yeah. Okay. Look at that. Build up the sideboard. Oh, let's turn on the diff lock real quick. Ooh, gosh. That sucker got stuck there for a second. Yeah, this game is, I really like it. I really like Expeditions. There's just the quality of life improvements to it. I wish they would, like, add these in like, an update to SnowRunner. Maybe not the consumables, because that would make the game too easy since it wasn't designed around those, but the tire pressure and the winch in particular, being able to, like, release it like that and pull it in, that would be pretty dope. I do like the cargo system in this, although it wouldn't necessarily make a ton of sense in SnowRunner. I do like the upgrade system, though. I would love if upgrades worked a bit more like this. Like, in particular, how I can choose what actually goes in my roof rack. Like, I can make it all jerry cans if I want, or all repair parts if I want, or I can just mix it up. And how there's a lot more parts as well. And interestingly enough, when you want to put on a light bar, you don't just buy, like, this light bar or that light bar. Instead, you put up the bar itself, and you can choose what lights go on it. Oh, I can probably recover at this point. That was not a condition of this one, so I'm safe to actually just recover. Yeah. It's very much like, there's a lot of the changes to this aren't massive, but they are quality of life improvements. Now, the core gameplay, which wouldn't really fit with SnowRunner since it's designed around scouts, is obviously a big change, but that's not something I would want them to bring to SnowRunner necessarily, because they're two pretty different games. There we go. Yep. I got a lot of money from that. So that's one expedition in Arizona completed. Squatters' Rights. Expedition completed. So can I not go back? Okay, I cannot go back to an expedition I've already completed, it seems. Maybe there'll be some NG plus to it or something. Requirement. Logisticians. No, I should read what this is about. We would like you to visit one of the remarkable places in this region. Unfortunately, it is not remarkable for its beauty, but on the contrary, it is a crashed, rusty plane that spoils local views and may further scare off tourists. We estimate the cost of its disposal, so it needs to be carefully examined. Yeah, the localization in this one is not perfect. So let's start with the Tuz. What do we need for this? Oh, yeah, we need a specialist. That's what we need. I'll get a specialist in a bit. So let's get a jack screw and a anchor, just in case. And... ooh, something new? Aha! I got the heavy bull bar bumper. Outstanding crash protection. Ooh, a taiga. Yeah, that's that should net you a bit of money. I mean, the CK-1500 is probably not going to be worth a ton of money, but that should net you a bit. And let's head. Let's get another truck. We'll throw the step in there without any extras. And we will throw the Dawn in there as well without any extras. And we need a logistician. Yeah. There you go. I'll take you, Connor Erickson. Pikachu, I choose you. There we go. And we're taking the Tuz. So I figure this will probably be the best option. I'm definitely gonna have to eat after stream. I'm actually quite hungry. I'll make sure to do that before I get on this Zomboid server tonight. What's this? Oh, it's a task. I see. Do I have to... no, I don't. Okay. Yeah, I just have to drive over it now to open it up. I don't have to actually, like, hit something to open up the task. Guess that's worth noting. Now, I do have to find a way down there. It looks like it'll be simple enough to do that, though. Oh, my goodness. The game is going well, Nivik. Ish. If I would stop being so not cautious, it would probably go better. But that's on me. I quite enjoy this because it's got a lot of quality of life improvements over SnowRunner, which, I mean, SnowRunner had a ton of quality of life improvements over Mudrunner. So it does seem like the devs, when they make a new game, they cook. They cook. They just don't often make a new game. It should be said, I don't know if you had any interest in the game, but I believe SnowRunner is on sale right now. I think, because of the release of this game. I'd have to check again, I don't know. Okay, viewpoint. Okay, we gotta get to the foot of the hill. Oh, careful. Oh, careful. Now this one is more of a side game. It is not focused on hauling and heavy trucks like Mudrunner and SnowRunner are. This is focused on these smaller, scout vehicles and off-road trucks. There's very little hauling that is actually done. It is mostly trying to get to rough locations on the map. I can see it's a bit buggy, and the localization is kind of lacking in this just released game, which I'm not entirely surprised. It is a Russian dev. I think they have kept the dev from Spin Tires for this, or at least some of the founding members are from Spin Tires. So there's a heavy Russian influence on the making of this game. And that's probably why a lot of the English is pretty lacking. It is Slavjank. Yeah. The interesting story is Spin Tires has nothing to do with Saber Interactive, which is who publishes this game. Because Spin Tires, the original game, there was a beef essentially between the publisher of that game and the developer, and it put Spin Tires in development hell for I think a few years. And eventually the publisher was like, oh, we're gonna start putting money in it. But the developer along the way decided they were gonna leave, and they teamed up with Saber to make Mudrunner, which eventually the sequel to that would be SnowRunner, and this is a side game that just came out. The publisher of Spin Tires tried to keep up with it and tried to keep updating it, but honestly, they weren't quite as good, and Spin Tires even today is not really that great of a game in comparison to Mudrunner and SnowRunner. In particular, SnowRunner. It is nothing compared to SnowRunner. They did mention squatters. Someone is living in a crashed plane, but where does he get his food? He eats the lizards. He is not a friend to lizards. Snake Eater! I absolutely can't wait for you to play that. And I can't wait for you to get to the ladder scene. I admit, overall, I like Solid Snake's story more. And, I like that Kojima actually finished Solid Snake's story with 4, even if, you know, 4 was subpar overall. I'm glad it actually got an ending to Solid Snake's story before he got fired from Konami. Ooh, what's the optimal way down here? Oh, wait. No, I must be doing something wrong. Oh, no, it really... Oh, I was wrong. It doesn't want me to go to a location. It wants me to explore the area more. Okay, I'm going to go nearer to the plane then. Or I'm just going to get up my box. No, yeah, I should go to the plane because it's a little higher up. And then, honestly, it may have been... If he was going to continue writing Metal Gear games like he wrote 5... I'm kind of glad it stopped there, because Metal Gear Solid 5's story was honestly pretty garbage. I know he didn't complete Chapter 2 that was focused on Quiet and everything. I get that. But, like, the Chapter 1 wasn't interesting either. I just, Metal Gear Solid 5, it was amazing in terms of gameplay, but that story was... surprisingly bad for a Kojima game. Oh dang, I already nearly explored it all the way. Okay. They probably did. Although once again, we always see that, like, Kojima would be like, oh, I hate making Metal Gear, and then he'd make another one and he'd absolutely cook with it. And then now you see with Fizzant, he's going right back to making a tactical espionage action game. So I think some of that was just Kojima's complaining, but when we hear about the conditions Konami put their devs under, and in particular Kojima, I imagine they had ramped it up for MGS5, and the dude was in no state to make a good Metal Gear game. Okay, we gotta visit some... Oh, that was just for a task, never mind. Ooh, we got a new specialist. Akane Ishida. I see. Ooh, we got an upgrade, a fine-tuned gearbox, all that stuff. All that jazz. I'm making some good money now. I have noticed there's no levels in this. I don't level up or anything. I just kind of do things. Fallen from heaven. Excuse me. We have lost one of our drones somewhere in the tourist area. Its flight recorder may contain important information that should not fall into the wrong hands. Investigate the suspected drone crash site and deliver the flight recorder. Okay, what do I need for all rewards? Take less than 200 damage, don't flip the car more than 5 times, recognize at least 5 unknown points on the map. I don't know if I'm even going to bother with that unknown point stuff. I mean, it does pay well, but I don't know that I'm going to bother with that. Okay, let's select it. Specialist. Who's this Akane person? Oh, the drone. It's more range, more height, better scouting. I don't know if I actually care enough to spend any of my prepayment on that, but... It's not a requirement either. Ooh, this guy's kind of nice. Anchor limit is higher. Better setup radius. The truck will take 30% less damage, except for its wheels. It's not too bad. I mean, I could use the prepayment on that. I'll take this mechanic guy. I like him. Mike Nixon. Let's throw the Dawn in there. It needs something for this. I should see what it actually needs. It might just need the, related to Mojo Nixon, yes. It might just need the metal detector. And since supposedly I need it, I'm gonna put the anchor and the jack screw on this instead. And let's get... We probably only really need the Acteon. I mean, I'll grab the step as well. Why not? Why not? So what do I need? I need... Oh, I need a specific... Okay, I do need to bring Akane. I see. Okay, screw me. I have to bring Akane. Fine. Marks airdrops. Yeah, okay, binoculars or drones marking airdrops. That's not horrible, but I didn't want to spend the money. Whatever. Where is the step? Did I forget to bring the step? I think I did. Okay, well, that's not a big deal. I'm probably not even going to need the Acteon. Interesting. Whenever I have an opportunity, I would like to get more lights on this Dawn if I can. Oh, you know what? There is a truck store, I think. I ought to see if there's any trucks I can... if I want to buy. Could be. It's the next climb. All right. Ow. Ow. Frick. Definitely gonna want to reduce the tire pressure at least here. Right as I hit a bunch of mud. Here we are. Let's start this exploring. It is a little annoying how far you have to go with the drone before it actually counts as exploring. Certainly not finding any airdrops. Does this count for nothing? What is this? It's a jet. Ugh. That is a jet. Some kind. Can I get a little more explored? Just a little more? There we go. Scan the crash site with a drone. Oh, there we are. Oh, I see. I have to stay. I can't say this is exactly hard. The nice thing is I get the money back for the consumables I have in my vehicle. I should remember, though, I can't buy reusable anchors, so if I find any, I should store them in the, back at base. Metal detector will help determine the exact location, but I'm pretty sure I know the exact location. Oh, I damaged the fuel tank. What do you know? Come on. Come on. Stop it. It's not working out too well. Okay. Then it is time. Well, is it time? Nah, let's just back up. Just back up. Try again. With the better traction this time. There we go. Ow. Turn to the outpost. Potato harvester discovered. It's perfect for you, Orange. It's perfect for you. What you've always wanted. Oh, did I go to the wrong base? Where am I? Oh, I did go to the wrong base. Interesting. Yeah, let's go over here instead. Oh, it costs money to recover over there. Well, heck. I didn't know. I'm gonna spend the money. I don't care. I do hate that they kind of put me in, like, hardcore mode just to start, essentially. I guess it makes a little more sense with this game, though. I just wish I had known. Ooh. Okay, let's see what's next. In order to preserve. Requirements, a mechanic and 2 portable meteor stations. There is a unique building in this region. It was built a long time ago and is now gradually falling apart. We want to preserve it as long as possible and make it a tourist attraction. Let's start by monitoring the weather in more detail so that we have time to react. Okay. Should be able to take the Tuz for this. Let's take a jack. Anchors. And we'll see if there's any new upgrades for this thing. There is. The heavy bull bar bumper. That's all nice and dandy. No flatbed for me. No new engines. No new tires. None of that stuff, unfortunately. Then we'll add in the step, just in case. And then we have to add in the mechanic. Plus 5% supplies, yeah, better setup radius, yada yada. Show all rewards, take less than 100 damage, take less than 50 tire damage. Recognize at least one unknown point on the map. Let's start the expedition. Ooh, I do not like this. Do I want to try turning around, though? I probably should, let's be honest. Okay, I'm gonna turn around. Also, I kind of appreciate it's a little bitty thing, but they kind of improved the physics of how the tires get dirty, and it's a little more pleasing to the eye. It's a goofy little thing to bring up, but I like it. Getting mad air in the K700. Where are you getting air in the glades? Over the railroad crossing, huh? I honestly barely remember the glades because that's one of the areas I did pretty, like, early on when I was trying to get trucks and upgrades and stuff. Really didn't, and it also, you know, it didn't take that long. Calling a suspension is extremely generous. Sounds good to me. Where is that? I see. Here, let's pull out the binoculars. This seems like a great place to do that. Oh, we got an airdrop, you see? And I'm not seeing anything else of any interest. Let's hit this up. Oh, nope. What was I thinking? There we go. The farming missions, I don't know if you've done any of the actual farming tasks yet, but they kind of aren't that great. Nope, frick. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Oh, come on. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, come on. There we go. Get up there. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Drop down slowly. I miss my blinding lights in SnowRunner. Oh, very nice. Let's keep moving. Let's see if we can get over that. That would probably save me some time if I did. Oh, come on. Nah, that's not gonna be easy enough. Let's get back. Let's look at the map. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like I can go just a little further down and we'll get where we need. Here we go. Put this down. Oh, this is for looking at the tower. Bit of a goofy mechanic, this right here, but whatever. Despite the fact that this tower is broken, it's still majestic and beautiful. Alright. Majestic. Like an eagle, piloting a blimp. There we go. I don't know who Anwar Farsi is, but we'll see what he does. I don't know what a hydrologist would be used for. Oh, an outpost. Ooh. I did get an upgrade as well. Heading back to Arizona. Oh, we can do Breaking Brad now. Yesterday, biologist Brad Cook took a mobile lab into the desert without notice. We're concerned he may have taken some ill-advised substances and gotten lost. Authorities say he hasn't been gone long enough to report him missing, so we'd like to contract your team for a rescue operation. Difficulty easy. Distance, terrain, height differences, objects, bridge construction. Conditions need more spare parts. Okay. Kind of cover the truck less than 2 times. Use the jack screw more than 5 times. Once again, they mean don't use it more than 5 times, and take less than 100 damage. Okay. We cannot recover this, although it seems it costs me money to recover now, so I kind of don't want to. I still haven't found the Western Star 4964 that SnowRunner alleges I own, but I found another one. Well, that's something. I'm wondering if you left it in like a 2nd or 3rd slot in another garage somewhere or something. Let's see Anwar. Oh no, this is Brian Wilson. It wants me to take him. Who's this guy? 2 supply limits on the jack screw. Well, I don't want to use the jack screw. Scouting zone's greater. Meh. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you. Who's Anwar? What does he do? Engine, minus 100% underwater damage. I'm wondering if that stops it from actually stalling the engine, though. Anwar grew up in a wealthy family, and since childhood, he got used to the fact that everything is given to him without difficulty. This is what pushed him to study science and technology. He sought to prove to everyone that he was able to achieve a lot without family money. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll have to try it sometime, but I'm also not that scared of water. Okay, so let's get the Tuz inventory. What am I actually required to bring with me? Does it even say? No, it doesn't. They did say I would probably want more spare parts, so I'll bring more spare parts. Fine. I will bring some more spare parts. I don't mind. They're not expensive either, and if I don't use them, then it's not a big deal. Because it'll just sell them again and I'll get the money back. Now, if I do have to use all that, then it'd kind of suck. No, it did not give that emergency reserve M to this vehicle, unfortunately. Okay, I don't think any other upgrades are available for that. The truck store. I never checked out the truck store. So let's see it. Well, this is DLC. The Cotco Canyon is DLC, blatantly so. So let's... Yeah, I can get the Dawn. Yeah, the Dawn 71 SE is DLC, but the others are not. The SE versions are specifically DLC. So what's this? Okay, I'm gonna have to complete something for it. We've got the AFIM S1960. Oh, there's the A&K Mark 38 Civilian. The Collie 293M Pug. Is that a freaking General Dynamics truck? Goodness gracious, I want that. I want that. I want it. The Con 39 Marshall. Its tank is actually bigger in this game. Yeah, it looks like they're a Cougar 4x4, I think, or a similar vehicle they have. The Con Loaf has made a return. Ah, there's the Bandit. There's the Bandit. There's the Bandit. The KRS 58 Bandit with a tank of only 48 gallons. There is the Bandit, the Tatra 805. Oh, we have heavy trucks in this game? We have heavy trucks in this game. There's the T815-7. It's bigger than SnowRunner, isn't it? Is it? Is it? I don't remember how many gallons that thing has. I know the Con Marshall has more, because I remember... I think the Con Marshall normally only has 11 gallons in-game. And... so this is at 21 gallons. So I think the Con might actually be a bit more useful in this game. The Tuz 108 Warthog and the Yar 87. The Yar is probably not too bad to have. But it looks like you just have to like blatantly unlock each of these from missions. I do wonder if I can sell the like non-SE versions I have of some of these trucks, because that could be a lot of money. Can I sell it? Can I sell it? No, okay, I can't seem to... I don't think I can actually sell any vehicles, unfortunately. Off to Dawn. What are you going to Dawn for? Are you just trying to get more random trucks? Dawn is definitely going to be a lot harder than Glades, I can tell you that. The Tatras, yeah, it's the Tatra... The Tatra T815-7, and if I remember correctly, the Tatra Phoenix is the other one that's over there. Let's get the 310E and the Dawn. Yeah. I think the Phoenix is kind of similar in performance to the Azov 8x8, but I don't entirely remember. We got everything I think we need. Probably, maybe. So this is where we actually need to be starting. It kind of sucks that they don't always make it clear where I should be starting. Well, I think they may automatically put me at whatever outpost is best. Ooh, an upgrade. We need to look for that upgrade. Time is usually not a factor in any of these expeditions, so I'm not too worried about taking a little bit of time. Oh wait, I don't... Well, I will actually want to use this scout to find... Oh, did it put the step at a different outpost? I think it did. It did. Interesting. No, Maine does not only have that silly Forester thing. It actually has an upgraded, better version of the Taiga. I don't remember the numbers on it, but you'll recognize it by at the end of the numbers. It has a B. And is possibly it is at least one of the best off-road trucks in the game. The Forester thing sucks. That Taiga is actually worth going to Maine for. But I remember both vehicles being rather annoying to get. Now trade. Oh, come on. This game definitely has some. Where's the Taiga? So it might be that Mudrunner doesn't show it on there because you have to do a whole series of missions to unlock it. I think you have to do like 5 or so like contracts or missions to get it. You might have, because I remember I had to go to YouTube to find out how to get that Taiga. It's a process. It is a process. Yeah. It's not... I mean, it's probably something you're not going to want to sell anyways, and since you're kind of just focusing on trying to get that Chivo, I would say don't do it. Don't do it. It's gonna be a lot of time wasted. I wasted a lot of time in Maine. Yep. Let's see. We're still doing Yukon on my save. And I guess we'll... Are you still doing Wisconsin? Are you still doing Wisconsin at all? Have you taken a break from that to do what you're doing now? Okay, I want to... Oh, gotta go back. Oh, is there not an upgrade over here? Am I insane? I guess there's not an upgrade nearby. Never mind. Must have just shown the light when I first turned on that thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess whenever we get back together about that, we'll discuss what we end up doing on stream. I don't really care all that much. I'm happy to do pretty much anything. Okay. Scan tire tracks. Yukon's mission, yeah, Yukon's missions are kind of fun. I like pretty much every single region right up until you hit Glades. Well, no, right up until you hit Tennessee. I did not enjoy Tennessee, and it's mostly just the racing missions themselves. Tennessee as a map is not that bad, but I honestly otherwise did not much enjoy Tennessee. Ooh, how am I gonna get across that water? That's a question. Gonna take that stuff. Let's see. Let's look on the map. Okay, there does seem to be a fording spot down there. I just have to figure out how to get down there now. Oh, I need to turn off my handbrake. Wisconsin's kind of fun too. I don't know. I think I just like the watery maps, and there's not a lot of maps that utilize their water much, and there's not a lot of maps that utilize fording that much either. And that feels kind of disappointing to me. I think having to like find a safe spot to cross water and having to deal with really heavy water is kind of fun. There's one spot where you have to do that in Maine, but only one spot. Albeit a kind of large spot. What's this? I don't recognize that symbol. What is this? Deliver supplies? Ah, oh. That's interesting. It wasn't like a mission or anything, or part of my mission. I just got to build the bridge. Heck. That's interesting. I had to use spare parts for this, but these are like those temp, those like temp bridges. I didn't really need them for this, but I'm not complaining too much. This will probably be nicer on some of my scouts than the Tuz. The Tuz didn't really need these, but scouts probably could have used them. Although it's kind of hard to get on the second bridge since they didn't line it up with the first. There we go. All in all, this game is rather fun. I feel like with the amount of content that's in it, it's probably going to be pretty easy to 100% it, but I need to look at what the achievos actually are. With these weak engines I have on a lot of these bigger trucks, they have a pretty difficult time staying above first gear. Also the fact that we're rock crawling, you know, that's not super easy on these trucks. It's not easy to pick up. It's not easy or usually advisable to pick up a lot of speed while rock crawling. We need to find Brad. We let him cook too much. Judging by the footprints, Brad went deep into the crevices, but at least we know his direction, so keep looking. I'm curious what you'll think of Dawn. Dawn feels like an inconsistent level of difficulty to me. Just kind of depending on what part of which map you're in. Oh, frick. Oh, gotta be more careful with that kind of stuff. Oh, not liking this. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, having a little trouble here. Might have to use an anchor. Or get another truck out here or something. I don't want to get another truck out here, though. Can I reach that tree from here? I can. Good. Come on. You almost got it. Almost got it. Got a tire stuck. Got a tire very stuck. Holy crap. Okay, let's try putting down one of my anchors. I'll use this one. Ooh, that doesn't go very far behind me, huh? Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. Ooh, that tire is literally glitching into the map. I think I may have to just straight up recover. That is, this is a bad situation, honestly. I don't quite like it. Yeah, I think I have to recover. That's unfortunate. The tire just got stuck in the map. Let's cautiously head back down. Cautiously. Not that way. Over here. Okay. Hey, Luna D, welcome in. How you doing? I don't think I got the chance to catch your stream this morning. Yeah. I'd have to check your schedule again, but if you're doing one tomorrow morning, I'll probably be able to catch it. Yes. So I may have talked about SnowRunner to you, which is one of the main games in the series. This one just released, like literally yesterday, or the day before. This is a side game, Expeditions, a Mudrunner game. And this is more focused on the smaller vehicles and the exploration and scouting aspect of the game. Whereas Mudrunner and SnowRunner are focused on heavy duty hauling. All right. Have a good night, Doc. So I have to be very careful not to get my wheel stuck in there again. Oh. Let's turn down the pressure just a little bit. Okay, we're gonna put diff lock on. That works. Come on, get up. Come on, you got this. Oh, having some optimization issues with Dawn? Oh, frick. I may need, well, no, I don't need an anchor. I just need to change my angle of attack. Oh, come on. Angle of attack. Change it. There we go. Careful, careful. There we go. That was rough. Oh, I need to increase tire pressure a bit. Okay. Oh, careful, careful. And one of the things is, yeah, fuel runs out pretty quickly in this, but what I'm finding so far is the expeditions themselves don't really last long enough for that to even be a problem. I mean, the thing is, I haven't actually, all night, I have not ever had to use one of my fuel canisters. At least I don't think. So I'm pretty safe. Oh, I have to explore the area now. Okay, well then I'll probably just want to use a drone or something. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere where the binoculars is going to be all that effective. But I can at least use the drone. Could have used Akane right now. I mean, I did get something I think that helps increase the range of my, of how much I explore with just the truck. Which I guess is kind of what they're wanting me to do right now. Ow. Oh my gosh. Oh, heck. I'm not down for the count yet. I'm not down for the count yet. Okay, my engine is still on. We're gonna use another anchor. Gosh dang. This guy just wants the tip today. Goodness. I actually think I might see Brad's RV over there. Let's see if binoculars are gonna help me right now. Oh yeah, they did something at least. Yeah, for some reason, I don't ever remember the specifics of Dawn all that well. It may be that there weren't that many trucks and upgrades to get there, so I actually didn't spend that much time there. I don't remember, though. Dawn is just one of the areas I don't remember super well, like Wisconsin. I barely remember Wisconsin. And Yukon I never actually got to know that well to begin with, because I was able to pretty much beeline it for all the parts and stuff. Oh, I'm out of the area I'm supposed to explore. It's very pretty. I remember there is a junkyard there, though. I think... Well, I'm pretty confident one of the Tatras is in there, but you have to do, like, missions for it, possibly. A little more to explore, just a little bit more. I'd like to find Brad. Should be surprised, it should be said I am not in the least bit surprised that a guy named Brad would get in this kind of trouble. Where am I? Okay, I need to go over there. Whoa. Trucks are just so bouncy in this game. Here, this should get me a little bit of that, more of that exploration done. Theoretically. It's not actually working out all that well. Conduct visual inspection of trailer. I may go ahead and actually use some of the fuel I have on board, though. There we go. It should be said, though, that these jerry cans, it feels like they don't hold as much as they did in SnowRunner. So it does, I mean, they might, because when you think about it, we use the Zix and stuff like that have, like, 6 to 10 jerry cans on them. Something like that. And I only have 3 on this thing. Is anything... Nothing really needs repairs all that much. Oh, heck. There we go. I see it. Ah, that must be Brad's tent. Although I don't know, well, never mind. Never mind. It's the RV. It's the RV where he's making his illegal substances, his mind-altering inhibitors. He's selling unregistered firearms and mind-altering inhibitors. This is really Brad's trailer. Good thing we found it. There we go. Expedition completed. Got all my bonuses. Got a lot of money too. I'm making a lot of money. I'm just not, I'm not unlocking enough stuff to even spend it on. Although this is probably intended. They were probably expecting me to spend more on consumables. Okay, I don't have anything else I can do in Grand Canyon right now. So it looks like I need to go to Waweep or Coconino. I'm going to Waweep. No more shaking. No more thug shaking. The Hydrological Bureau wants to set up a field laboratory in this area. You know how it is with precision instruments. The slightest shaking and all the work goes down the drain. We need to find a suitable place with minimal seismic activity. Let's do it. What's the, what do I need to do for rewards? Recover the truck less than 3 times, less than 200 damage, and I'm not going to recognize all the points. I'm not going to bother. I'm sorry. It's not in the cards. Okay, let's put the seismic vibrator on this boy. I do have a weaker engine I can sell though. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I would like that I don't have. Like these mud tires. That would be dope. I would love these mud tires. What do I need for the advanced? Just exploration, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's probably just going to be what they're going to answer everything with, is you just need to explore. Oh no, sometimes they tell me something specific. Let's see here. I can get the rear-mounted rack, which probably is not a bad idea. Get fuel. It's not like I'm carrying much, though. I really don't have a lot of fuel on me. Roof. I still can't get the roof rack, unfortunately. As much as I would like it. And there's nothing really special in, there's nothing really special in miscellaneous. I could try these Nerf bars out. Let's do it. We'll put the Nerf bars on. The heavy Nerf bars specifically. And yeah, there isn't much else I would want. And then we'll throw in the Acteon, throw in the Dawn as usual. And let's give you a jack screw. Let's give you some anchors. There you go. Good job. I don't have any other requirements. Are there any of these guys I would really want? Not really. They don't feel necessary and they cost money. So, no. Hopefully, this is actually where I want to start. Let's bring this over to the South Outpost. Oh, the South Outpost can only have 2. In which case, I think I'm going to just move the Dawn to the... Oh, frick. Dang it. Not what I wanted to do. Heck. Well, heck. I'm probably going to have to drive the step further. I pressed the wrong button. Ooh, but there's an airdrop. Oh, well, no, I should be able to put some stuff from an airdrop in this. Waweep Bay, which is... where? Actually, where is that? Yeah, how do I get to Waweep Bay? Frick. I don't see any, I don't see any gateways. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I have to go across the whole map. Well, here we go. I mean, honestly, I can't complain. I like driving. I like getting to drive. It's fun. So, heck, I won't complain. And I don't, yeah, there's nothing else I can really take with me, so I'm just gonna yeet myself out of here. It is gonna be hard. Like, this is the worst possible truck to have to go across the entire map with. Well, maybe, maybe not. We'll see. How do I get down? It may be best to go all the way over there first, like go up north. Kind of thinking it would be. Yeah, I'm gonna go north first. Might be easier to climb from over there. Although having the seismic vibrator makes me pretty heavy, I'm pretty sure, so this is gonna be yet more of a doozy. What's this? This isn't an airdrop, is this a task? Yeah, it is. I was asking if that was an airdrop or a task. It was a task. Yes, seismic vibrator. Yes, that is what you heard me say, and note is not even half as inappropriate as what is probably running through your mind right now. That is not very say-so of you, Luna D. Oh, I went further. No, never mind. No, I didn't. Fallen truck. Huh. I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you don't. Anyways. I would say this thing probably isn't that much of a tipping hazard, but it is kind of top-heavy right now. One of the things I hate, though, about switching to... I don't have them unlocked right now, but one of the things I hate about switching to mud tires on vehicles like this is I just like the look of the dualies more. Like, the mud tires, obviously, they're very useful, and I'm not going to give them up, but the look of the dualies, I just enjoy it. Yeah, this is gonna take a while to get to that. This thing's handling the terrain pretty well right now, though. No, I think it said I had some spare parts somewhere. I don't know where the heck I put those, but I might have some spare parts somewhere on this vehicle. Got a little mud right here. I probably want to try to just go around that. Yeah. Don't get bogged down, sir. Come on. You got this. I do have diff lock, though, if I end up needing it. I would like to get a gearbox where I can actually use the L+, because honestly, there's so few trucks, at least that I have right now, that have always on diff lock, that'd be really nice to have. And probably... Yeah, let's keep moving. I was still utterly surprised to see the T815 is in this game. I didn't think they'd have any heavy trucks. What in the world am I going to use a heavy truck for? I have a feeling I'm going to need to mod in money again, though, if I want to actually own all the trucks. Which is not a thought I like. That's what I had to do with SnowRunner, so... Oh, no, wait. It looked like all the trucks have to just be unlocked. So I may not have to buy any of them. Ooh. I like that thought. This thing's struggling, but it's moving. I may need to, if I start running really low on gas, I may need to look around for like an airdrop or something to get more fuel. And of course, if I see one along the way, I'll just grab the fuel right then and there. Now, one thing I should probably check the map. Yeah, I don't think... Okay, no. Probably... Okay. Let's see, is there... It would be nice if I was at a good position to use my binoculars right now, because the drone isn't going to help me a ton with actually exploring the map. I can use the binoculars over here, and I'm gonna do that. This is not particularly the greatest spot for that. Let's get up a little higher right here. Okay, let's hit it. Ah, more bridges to build. I see. Yeah, and I can't actually see much beyond any of that. There is a fording location nearby, so I'll want to do that. I'm about to say something that I need everybody in chat to be very mature about, but I need to sound the water. Oh, frick, I need to use the jack screw. There's pretty much no way in hell I'm actually going to be able to cross over here. I just want to see if I can, and I also just want to show off that feature because I haven't actually gotten a good opportunity to do so. But here, let's show it. Echo sounder. Yeah, as you can see, it's marked red out there. It's too deep. It's very deep. Ah, frick. There we go. Now it's gonna be, could be rough over here. I can't imagine it's gonna be deep because this does look like an actual fording location. Yeah, I knew there was something there that does. I knew there was something there that's kind of a process. It seems like that was something they really liked to do in like year 2, I guess. Come on, I'm gonna need a little less tire pressure. Come on. You almost got this. You almost got it. There we go. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I may need to put an anchor point down. May not. Come on. You got this. I believe in you. I may need to put an anchor point down. If I can get back, I might actually be able to do a wide arc and get around. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm gonna need an anchor point. I think we've come to that conclusion. We need an anchor point. Oh gosh, why is it? Ooh, this is a problem. I can't put an anchor point in rock. I didn't think about that. Frick. No, actually, I would say the T815 is like blatantly worse. I could pull myself out real quick though. That could actually help. Do I actually need? Yeah, I'm gonna need an anchor point for that. There we go. Yeah, that was the smart move I should have started with. Okay, we're gonna use the sounder real quick, but I'm pretty sure this is my way. Oh, balls. Is it really that deep here? Or is it ignoring the rock? Why are you stuck? Oh, it's just ignoring the rock. Okay. It doesn't, I see that's another bug they need to fix, is the rock was not counted on the echo sounder. It's just, it was just looking at the ground beneath the rock. I was very concerned there for a moment. I wouldn't be able to get across here. Oh, heck. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There. No, come on. Come on. You got this. You got this. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, boy. Heck. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I don't want to put another anchor point down. I guess I have to. Heck. There we go. That was something. We have acquired more fuel. I just realized on Sundays after Hard Space Shipbreaker, I'm going to be playing Dark Souls Remastered on stream. And there's a couple of bosses in that game in which chat is also going to have to be very mature for. This is a very mature stream. We never say anything immature or questionable ever, at all. In fact, if we don't just consider the names of bosses, there's more than 2 bosses chat will have to be mature for. There's actually quite a few bosses in Dark Souls that chat will have to be mature for. I haven't even gotten to the other map yet. I don't know if I'm actually like supposed to go over there, or if there was like a if there was a part of the menu where I could have just switched to that map and gone to an outpost there. I'm guessing I probably have to get to the outpost though. I mean, yeah, I probably have to travel to the outpost from over here before I can do something like that. Yeah, this sucker barely ever gets above first gear. And if it does, it usually goes right back down. This is not a scout vehicle. For those who are unaware and who couldn't tell, this is not a scouting vehicle, and it also has a very heavy vibrator on the back.
Where are you, Marshall?
Oh my goodness. Ah, welcome in, Enmity. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? My mom's vibrator shaking my head. You think this would be big enough? Oh, I should turn on my lights now. I actually have a light bar on this thing, so it is pretty bright. I probably took a bad route just now. We'll see. Okay, let's... Come on. Come on. Come on. Nah. I don't think that's gonna work out too well for me. Oh, I don't think any of this is gonna work out too well for me, frick. Gonna need another anchor. I can already tell you that. Oh, you know, I might be able to use that tree in some way. Let's try. Could be helping. Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. There we go. There we go. That was a risky maneuver, but it worked out. Careful. Okay. Let's get our tire pressure back to normal. I would like to find an airdrop somewhere. Let's see if we can find anything in our binoculars here. Oh, did I see something just now? Ah, an upgrade. Hey, I'll freaking grab that. I don't mind that. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay. Yeah, I'd love an upgrade. I should see if I unlocked free roam for this place, because it might be best to go ahead and do like some contracts and tasks before continuing the expeditions, but maybe it's best to do expeditions first. I really don't know. The majority of my gameplay in this is right here on this stream. I don't know much about the game yet. As this stream is getting close to ending, I would like to remind people I will be back after stream ends in about probably an hour and a half. I will be streaming Hyacinth's Zomboid server tonight. It won't be a super long stream, but I will be there and I will be streaming it. For those who are interested. What's this for? The step? Alright. That might not be too shabby to have. Yeah. Ah, welcome in, Blue. How you doing? I see. I know exactly what you want. That was the wrong one. This one, I see. You have brought out the shonen antagonist within me. Yes, I imagine you're doing. I'm sure you had a very exhausting day, so if you have a chance to relax, I would suggest you do so. Get some sippies, drink some water, maybe a little vodka. You know, and just sit down and have a chill time. Do I try to cross this? Do I try to cross this? Probably not. Let me look at the map. There may be a better way up. There is a... Probably need to go the absolute opposite direction. Let's see if I can figure more out with the drone real quick. I am trying to pog. I've completed a few expeditions. That's gotta count for something. Yeah, I think I gotta, like, go in the complete freaking opposite direction. Which is distressing, but I might be able to get to that gateway if I can make it all the way over there. I think I can. It's gonna be a little rough, but it saves me going all the way back. Okay. But I would have to cross right here. So we're definitely, this is worth using an anchor for. We're definitely gonna do that right here. Right now. Okay. Let's attach the winch. Come on. It's not working out. I can't get my front up enough. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Oh. All right. Have a good lurk, Blue. I'll be back, you know, in a little while. I do not like this situation at all. Okay, let's... This is gonna be something, but I have an idea. Maybe not the best idea, but I have an idea. Okay. Will my efforts pay off? Who knows? Come on. It's getting caught right there on the lip. If I can just get this up a little bit more. Let's, I don't think this is gonna work. I'm probably gonna have to turn all the way around. I don't have a ton of fuel either. Frick. This is, not Daijobu. Yeah. There's no doing this without turning all the way around. Frick. Well, when life gives you lemons, I don't know. Toss them in your fuel tank. I do have... No, that wouldn't work. Never mind. Oh, gosh. Really? Really? There we go. Maybe? Really? Gosh dang it. Am I stuck? Do I need to use another anchor? You're killing me right now. Not again. Yeah, this is... I should have paid more attention to the map. I should have paid more attention to the map. I did not realize I was running myself into a dead end. And just trying to get out of this dead end is actually quite difficult. This should help right here. Come on. Come on. I need you to be stronger. Right. There we go. That's better. What are you stuck on? Oh. Just need you to come up a little bit more. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Now you're cooking with fire. Okay, we've gotten turned around. I don't know that fuel is actually gonna last until I get to that gateway. I'd really need to find an airdrop or something nearby. That's honestly kind of a problem right now. There is an outpost. There is an outpost. It might be worth just spending the money on to go to that outpost. It kind of... Oh, no, the truck recovery fee's free this time. Fine. Oh, is it gonna freaking, like, bust the game again when I do this? I think it is. They definitely have some bugs that need a little bit of working on. Yeah, we just busted the game. Brand. Okay. The game just crashed. The game did just crash. Fair warning, the game just crashed. I see we're gonna need a patch pretty soon. I at least want to get to this next area before stream ends. That would be nice. It did not save me, just having recovered. Go to the field operations base. I mean, haven't you ever had that happen before, Orange? Is that not a typical occurrence up there? Well, that was a lot of fuel I just used. Well, I don't know what to tell you, frankly. How much does it cost? Oh, a lot. Holy crap. Essential storage. Ah. I see. It's like fuel and stuff, I guess. Expanded parking. Store. I'm not looking for the store, though. I don't want to spend that much money on some of these upgrades. I'm kind of okay for now. I should be able to make it from here, because this is where I was supposed to spawn, if I had, you know, paid more attention and known what I was doing. This is where I was supposed to spawn, so I should be able to fairly easily get there from here. Maybe. There are places to be, much to do. You know what? Since it's so close to stream ending, I'm gonna reward Blue by for his midterm exams today by just leaving his redeem on until stream ends. I knew that would bring him running back. No, since it's so close to the end of the stream and, you know, I know you're having a hard time today, I'll just leave it on. I'll just leave it on. I don't mind. May have been somewhere else I was supposed to come down, but I should be able to go down over here. Just have to be really careful doing it. Firmly grasp it. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Caution, caution, caution. Express caution. There we go. Okay, now where will we go from here? The head patting will continue until morale improves. 100% certified by your most reliable source, Eccentric Bluebird. Dang, she just head patted the frick out of you, Blue. You know what? Opinions. Anybody can add their opinions here. I need to name the actual bird mascot that I have, like, for some of my later subscriber badges and my heart emote. So I'm kind of moving in my mind between two things: concentric bluebird or eccentric blue burb. Or you could combine the two. I don't necessarily mind that either. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to fit through there. Fine. Let's see, I can probably go, yeah, I can just go around that. Those are the ideas I have right now. Should be said, I was thinking about eccentric versus concentric because those are the kind of knockouts we get on a lot of our gutter boxes and junction boxes. And I should say, eccentric knockouts, 100% better. 100% better. Easy. Wins any day. Don't even know why anybody's still doing concentric knockouts. Screw them. They're bad people. Malicious actors. Blorb. Oh my gosh. I want to save any kind of borb or blorb thing for, I'll probably make like a round emote, and that would probably be what that's for. Because let's be honest, I'm bird themed. I can't not have a round emote at some point. Aya would probably be pretty pissed with me if she realized I had the thought and opted not to do it. So, you know, I think I'm just morally obligated now to make a Borb emote at some point. In the very least, I've seen what she does to random people who inconvenience her in Soma, and I don't want that happening to me. I should make it there just fine. Maybe not with as many resources as I wanted, but I'll make it there. It's a lot of rocks. I should probably go to reduced pressure. Oh, hey, an airdrop. Heck. I cannot refuse that. We're gonna do a little bit of sounding. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need diff lock right there. I would like to get out of this water. It's not an easy task to achieve, apparently. Oh, I am stuck. I am stuck. I have methods to get out. Gosh, I hate how close I have to put these anchors. It's kind of annoying. Goodness. Door stuck! Door stuck! Please! Okay, let's, frick. That's not working out too well for me. Come on. Let me out, let me out, let me out. I'm almost there. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, I'm gonna need another anchor. I just hate how close I have to put them. I know there's a specialist where I don't have to put them so close to me. And I may have to use them in the future. Come on. I also need a stronger winch. I don't have the advanced on this thing, which is part of the problem I'm experiencing right now. Come on. Let's try this one instead. Gosh, I am utterly stuck. This is brutal. Almost, almost. We're making progress, making progress. There we go. I made it out. I made it out. That's why you carry the stuff you need. It's like carrying excess anchors and ladders and stuff in Death Stranding. You gotta make sure to do it. Here, I'll take these anchors. Oh wait, no. Here, I'll put the bad anchors back. There we go. Yep. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all night. And then I'll die in the morning for having made that mistake. Let's go up here. Ah! It looks like we'll just barely make it into the next map before stream ends. Unless I royally screw something up right here. Which, I mean, I have the anchors and I have a jack screw. It's kind of hard to imagine that's gonna happen. Although I already don't like what I'm looking at. Here, let's try going up a little further and then just coming back down. Just letting out some pressure. I know that Oshkosh truck is gonna have terrible fuel efficiency. Like utter garbage, but I want it, and I want to use it. I don't even care if it sucks. I want it. Okay? Did that. Ooh, it's gonna be a little harder than I thought getting over there. Okay, we're taking a risk. We're taking a risk. This is a calculated risk. I do notice the handbrake isn't as strong, because I have the handbrake on right now while I was just rolling down that hill. See if we can get up right here, preferably. It's not working out. Ooh, they are not making this. Oh, let's try right there, actually. Let's try that. This might be easier. Got that diff lock on. We're schmoovin'. We're schmoovin'. Using up redonkulous amounts of fuel, but we're schmoovin'. There we go. Increase the tire pressure. Get to that gateway. And there we go. An area streaked with water spaces, rivers, and reservoirs with extremely high elevation changes and difficult terrain. A real test for tourists, not to mention moving not on foot. Ayaya! Ayaya! Okay. So we're gonna stop right here, having made it into Wahweap Bay. And we're gonna find somebody to raid out on real quick. None of the Chivos I have so far are all that rare. Kind of surprised there's that many people right away playing it. Okay, heading to Twitch. Who's streaming right now? Oh my gosh, I hate how it automatically plays a stream when you get on there. That was insanely loud. Here, let's see. Got quite a number of choices. I have never rated Bloody Daloon, so we're gonna actually go with that. Real quick, let me pull her up. Oh, she's also playing with Misanika and Pork Roll Terrier. So let's send out that raid right quick. Raid channel. Here we go. So as you know, I have raid messages. If you are a subscriber, use this. If you are not a subscriber, you can go ahead and use this. Thank you everybody for coming. I will be back in about an hour and a half with Project Zomboid on Hyacinth's community server. I appreciate all of you who stopped by. Let's hit it.